G'day, gamer. How is everyone this morning? We doing well? Bucky, how are we?
Hello, how are you?
Ooh, I'm well, how are you? Game Master, hello. McCory. Oh, you're third. You're not late, McCory. I don't know what you're talking about. G'day, game. What up, Ant? Hello, Sizzler. I came in too late. You did, Sizzler. You are officially late. There we go. That's much better, isn't it? We got a whole bunch of stuff for our shader done last night. Hello, Vongo. Sorry, I missed your thing. I missed your message, Vongo. Vongo, you are here too. The YouTube first, very coveted. Late as always. How you doing, H-Ives? I'll never emotionally recover from this. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. We got this shader working as well, so I don't think I have any test green screens. But it works really well. It does work really well, this green screen. Like if I take this, I'll just save this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. And then when you run it, oh, actually, no, because I can't run it because of this stuff. This is a viewport texture. Oh, why did it fail? But yeah, when you run it, this here is actually properly aligned with stuff. And it actually looks like you've got the projection going. I need to give the light a bit of a wobble too, and to like react to my voice, however loud it is. Yeah. But yeah, finally got that sorted yesterday. What's everyone been up to? I've got some 3D modeling to do today, so it's going to be very relaxing. Tonight we may play some more Hollow Knight. Maybe. Because people love YouTube shorts of Hollow Knight. I was like, well, I should do more of that. I'm like this close to getting YouTube monetized too. I've also seen a lot of people saying that it's too hard. As someone that has struggled a lot with Hollow Knight, I can honestly say it's hard, yes, but you shouldn't use it. Don't use a cheat. Come on. Don't use a mod to make it easier. Got to get that sense of accomplishment. Oh yeah, we've got ads. Oops. What's connected?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Woot. Ah, it's you. It's the floor. That's the connected thing. Not that far in yet, but I think I found the new primal aspid piece equivalent in this game. Let me see if I can. New primal aspid. Which one would it be? I don't think, no, it won't be them. I don't know. I do not know which one it would be, Bucky. I'm thinking through all of like the flying ranged shooting stuff. Nothing's coming to mind. Have I come across the crows yet? No, I haven't. Okay. So the crows are going to be the new pain in the ass. Gotcha. Good to know to look out for them. Get rid of that too. Okay. Oh, workshop door I can just delete now. So those will be there. That'll be a locked door. I can apparently partake in a Twitch survey to get a $5 gift card, according to a random notification I got from the Twitch app. That sounds like a fake ad trying to scam people on Twitch by pretending to be a Twitch ad. Because you know they're just after your, they are just after your email address and contact details and such, so that they can sell it. Probably all the other random data. Yeah. Yeah. That's a safe bet. I also saw that you can defeat that thing that spits stuff, like spits acid from the roof. Probably, yeah. What other random data would they have, though? Or would they get? I mean, that they obviously get, like, your phone info, like, your mobile type and all that kind of stuff. So... there we are. Why are you not in line there? There we go. Voila. But... I'll select this. I need to flip this one. Yeah. What up, chill? How are you doing? I hope fantastic. Yeah, sweet. That works. Now I need to take these edges. There we are. So the hell on immediately started typing random sound, then remember this isn't Jitsbo's chat. Just because we both have a beard and mustache. Jesus. Rude. Don't have hair as he does, though. Not yet. I'm gonna have better hair. Yeah. You heard it here first. Better hair is coming this way. Give it time to grow out. Gonna try and find a way to change where the temp files for Dream Fever was. Oh, temp files is in temporary files. I was thinking, like, temperature. Alright. Was going to be stored for school students that can't access the C drive. And I've decided not to. And we're playing Doom. Wasting your education. Absolutely wasting your education. Which Doom? The good Doom or Doom 2016? What you should be doing is playing Super Mario RPG. That game's amazing. We need 2 subdivisions here. This one. So go back about there. Wanted to get the Super Mario RPG remaster, but it wasn't in stock anywhere around us. Super Mario RPG was so great. It's like really the only Nintendo game I've ever played. There we go. I think the roof has a similar issue to... Yeah. Yeah, it does. Ooh. Beautiful. Windows is also annoying me because my Microsoft Store has my dad's login, but everywhere else has my login. It seems like they want people to separately buy the Game Pass. Oh yeah. Of course they want people to buy their own Game Pass, because if you do that, then all of a sudden they make more money. That's just simple shady business practice right there. I mean, not really shady, but you know what I mean. Greedy! That's the one, Dex. Thank you very much. Thank you. Capitalism, humanity's greatest invention. I mean, I don't know of any better solution. You connect there. This line here. Come on. There we go. Can I not delete that edge? There it goes. Good stuff. There we are. Do that. No. F. Jeez. There we are. Get rid of that. Easy. Too easy. Now, make all of these sharp. Mark sharp. Probably mark these sharp too. Lovely. That's not good. Need you to subdivide. Move you there. There we go. Beautiful. And then we can pop that back there. Cool. So that's the inside. Love it. Simple remodel. Don't need to worry about the outside anymore. I also some reason, reading my last message back reminded me of the Universe 25 experiment. Universe 25 experiment? What? I will need some... I'll need some more. There we go. Let's have a look here. Assets, buildings. These are streets. Alright. Now this will crash. No? Nice. Nice. Oof. Workshop door, we can get a review. Review. Gave a set of mice an abundance of food, but limited space to see what would happen. They reproduced very quickly, became extremely hostile, and then they noticed a group of males were becoming too passive, and the entire population slowly started to die off without any reproduction. Fair. Alright. Do you build games for other people? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. I only really started GamDev, like, last year. So, I'm just kind of building stuff for myself at the moment. Maybe at some point in the future. What are you doing, Bucky? Does that mean you'd like to? Not right now. Because I think, like, I want to get this game finished. And then after this game, I'm going to do... I've got another game that I want to make, which will be a 2D game in Raylib. And then we'll see after that. Oh no, shield mode is supposed to be on. What are we... What's... Alright, let me... Now I've got to go in here and I've got to change all of these back to less filtering because it sets it all to maximum. There we go. Hello, Adagon. How are you? Alright, I think everything's back to normal now. How'd the D2 jam go? Oh, on that one, that one. Delete them. Went good, 12 more submissions than last time. Nice. It's growing. We can delete you. Delete that. Delete you. Delete you. Drop this down like so. Did you enjoy Patched March Track 3? Patched March Track 3? I just realized you actually made a game. I was referring to the sounds when you click the pick in the corner. Oh, you're talking about the actual, yep. Those are the sounds stolen from my game. Do it now, Bucky. Play it now. Enjoy getting high? What? What is your game about, Adagon? Debating on refactoring my match system to use a state machine, since it will end up having to handle several stages. Why not make it a behavior tree? Obviously a joke. Obviously a joke. All calm down. Think you make a joke in 2025? I do. I've often been proven wrong, though. God damn it. We're going to do the preparation phase, combat, and post-game. I'm not entirely sure if I want to have an evacuation phase. I guess it depends. Do you want to steal the soundbite from Austin Powers where it says evacuation complete? Because if so, then you need an evacuation phase. That's just mandatory. Probably too expensive to use Austin Powers lines. That's true. That's true. That's why you say it. Like you do the evacuation complete yourself. And then they can't say anything because you're not using their soundbite. Yeah. If you want to record voice lines without any payment, I mean, sure, why not? Send me through whatever lines you want and I'll see what I can do. I just want it to be known that I am terrible at reading. If you've ever seen my stream, you will know exactly how bad I am at reading. I try to read a chat message and I get words wrong and... not good. No worries. You get them finalized, you send them through to me, and I will, like, tell me how you want them said. I'll see if we can make history. I need to make this unique. Whoops. I just realized that I've altered that other one. Which one? What is this song? Did you miss anything? Not really. We were talking about Dex's game. Might be doing some free voice acting. Do that. Doesn't really matter about this one, does it? Yeah. Let's lock you in place. You I can delete. That's gonna be a roof. There we go. There's no idea was have a few streamers record lines. Make them be like faction leaders. Ooh, nice. I could get behind that. I can get behind that. G'day, Razor. How are you? Do that. Knackered, how'd the shader go? The shader went well. The shader went well. It's done. Looks fantastic. I don't think I care about having a collider there. I don't know. Let's duplicate you. Okay, so it needs to go back a little bit more. Something about there. Raise that up. A bit of overlap. There we go. That's good enough. Easy. Now we need the roof to expand. Move you back. Voila. This, what type of game is this? Or what type of game is what Scissor was talking about? I also have a really stupid idea of having changeable Titan voices. One of them being 1950s waitress popped into my head immediately. Of course. Let's bait that. Okay. Now back into here. Do some UV editing. What value did I have these set to? This side. Up there. If I walk into this building, what do I get to direct? My game. It's a Bobble Shop Simulator. So it's just a shop sim. Same as all the others. Why are you not? There we go. Voila. Have our outside area. I need to put in a furnace. I also need to make this expandable. What I can do for that is I can just put in meshes. I don't need to worry about going into Blender for that. Just imagine a giant several-ton mech calling you darling with the sweetest voice imaginable, then immediately pulling out a machine gun that shoots 26mm rounds. Yes. Yes. That is exactly what we need. We need that. Let's set up some meshes here. Node 3D, which will be storage extensions. -9. Ooh. That seems about right. Add a mesh instance. This will be storage extension 1. I can't just do it through this though, because it needs to adopt the same color as the walls. So it would need its UV map to be the same. Yeah. But I will need to do that in Blender. All that just for some planes. Unless I don't allow them to customize the back room color. That could be an option. No. I suppose changing the color of the wall. How would we do that in the future? I've got multiple of these that I could use. There's that one, and then there's this one. But I think the colors for the walls and stuff are all the same. Yeah, those look like they're the same. That one's the same. That one's the same. All of these are the same. Building uses polygon texture 1. Hang on, no. What the fuck? You. Buildings and player stories. God damn it. Why is it re-importing the same thing multiple times? Oh well. Not gonna worry about that too much. Get rid of those 3. Get rid of those. Because yeah, all of these are basically the same. Those 2 are the same. Those 2 are the same. What if I don't allow them to change the color of the walls, but instead we just allow them to put stuff on the walls? Like they can put posters on the walls, they can put like decoration on the walls. Nothing. Yeah. That'd be doable.
Why are new people scary?
They're not. New people aren't scary. You can be 3. Point.
People in general are scary.
Nah. That's a lie. Well, I misspelled that. Deneb. Deneb. Good old Deneb. Okay, so we got 2, 7. What if we just make you 3?
If there's one thing we need to be scared for, We're at the time of year when Mariah Carey is defrosting.
Already defrosted. Currently warming up the vocals. Warming up the vocals and practicing so that they're ready. They're ready to go. And we can do that. Bump you back 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Announcer? That's definitely not how you spell announcer. If you listen closely, Sizzler, you can hear the sound of Mariah Carey. You can hear the vocals being warmed up, the singing coming from the mountains. Yep. Let's give this a material. Am I able to edit this thing's UV? Ow. Ow. I would love to be able to... Oh my god, it's a Wolfric. How are you doing?
All the textures.
All the textures indeed. What were you up to today, Wolfric? That's right, Zephyr. Floating head indeed. Floating head. Soon to be glitchy, or soon to be holographic floating head. Holographic projection. Yeah. You can do it from code and save the resource, but that's about it. Yeah, nah, that's too much. Absolute cinema. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And not just head either. Hands too. And mustache. It goes up forever. Yeah. Yeah. Good. What about yourself? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Focusing on my game, getting things to the point that I can make a trailer, getting the Steam page up and all that stuff. Doing something different. I was working on my PNG tuber software with Electron, Zoostand, React, etc. But back to games next stream. Nice. Very, very nice. Thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. Now that you are a Gedunt, you get to introduce yourself as a Gedunt to people. You go up to them and you say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." That's basically what you need to do. Probably better to just remap them in Blender and import. That's the thing though, these walls here, these don't exist in Blender at the moment. I'd have to create them, and then I'd have to deal with importing them and saving them out, and I can just create one though. At least that's what I can do. Yeah, but I want it to like match the color that we're gonna have here. You know. Let's go. I'm a Gedunt. Damn right. Damn right. And Gedunt stands for good C word. So yeah. Yeah. There we go. Don't listen to Sizzler. Sizzler is jealous. I don't know why, considering Sizzler is also a Gedunt. Separate you. That's going to be storage extension. Then we can do that. I need to make sure. I'm also thinking I make the walls like a standard color. Blember is scary. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We have ads too. Let's do a game duel while we wait for these ads to pass. Yay, game duel. Okay, so we start off with our standard 2. Alright. Alright, so it's not third person, it's not isometric. It's after 2019. This could be a first person, it could be a side view. We can try blueprints. What up, Giddy? How are you? Alright, so first person single player Unity game. Oof. Ultra kill? It ain't ultra kill. Definitely ain't ultra kill. First person Unity single player. It looks like it could have sci-fi elements. It could be indie. If it's Unity, it probably is indie, to be honest. Interesting. I'm just trying to think of first-person games from the last couple of years. I've got like Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. Brain can't comprehend this game. So we're trying to figure out what game it is that we're guessing. We know that the game we're looking for is a first-person game. We know it's made with Unity.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, the ads are over. We know that the game mode is single player. And we know that it's on Windows. Could be on something else, though. What's a first-person game from the last couple years? I don't think it's Escape Room Simulator. Alright, so it's 2022 to 2024. It's a shooter sim adventure indie. A shooter sim adventure indie. Yeah, Unrecord was UE5. A shooter indie adventure sim. These hints aren't helping. Let's pick a game from 2023. What game was released in 2023? Was Baldur's Gate 3 in 2023? I feel it was. Okay, excellent. So we know it's a 2022 game. First-person Unity single-player game released in 2022. It's a shooter, simulator, adventure, indie. So let's focus on shooter and indie. It's not fantasy. It's not mystery. It's definitely sci-fi. It's a science fiction shooter. Slime Rancher? I don't know. When did that come out? It's just... Ooh, it is Slime Rancher! Slime Rancher 2! Nicely done, Zephyr. And you were saying you don't understand this game. Another game duel? Alright, Sizzler. Another game duel it is. Obligatorian, we go again. Alright. Alright, so it's either first person, side view, or text. So we could try... The only reason I thought of it is because of my friend was playing it a few days ago. Let's try Slime Rancher 2. Okay, it's a Unity game. It's not first person, third person, or isometric. So this is going to be a side view Unity game that has single player and something else, probably single player co-op. It looks like it's a sim. Is this... No, it's not RimWorld. Among Us? No, that would be isometric. It's 2020 to 2021. Cuphead. Ooh, Cuphead. That's a good one. That is a good one. Okay, it's not Cuphead, but it is side view. It is single player, multiplayer, co-op. Geez, Cuphead's 2017? What? What the hell is Cuphead 2017? That's ridiculous. Cult of the Lamb? I feel that's isometric. I'll give it a try. Yeah, it's isometric, Cult of the Lamb. I'm gonna guess... Well, actually, we'll get our clue. Yeah, so it's 2020. Unity side view 2020 single player multiplayer co-op. We know it's on Windows at least. What if we try... What's that new game that just released? Silk Song. It's not Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's 2017. Celeste is 2018. I don't know of any side view Unity games. Come on, Sizzle, give us a hand. Is it Fall Guys? Fall Guys isn't side view. It's definitely going to be an indie game. Probably an indie sim. Ori. Ooh, Ori. Okay, it's not Ori, but it is a fantasy game. Battletoads. I mean, I'll guess it. It's not Battletoads. This is our last guess. This is our last guess. Wait, it once before. Battletoads is amazing. What if we did... When was... Like, Disco Elysium was like 2016 or something, wasn't it? Trine 4? Spiritfarer? We'll try Trine 4. I don't know. It was Spiritfarer! Oh my god. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. What I'm feeling is anger. The fact that I missed that. It's a shame it's not Battletoads. My Gadump privileges have been removed. Nah. Nah. You gotta do worse than that to have your Gadump privileges taken away. It's a fun game. Makes my league brain think of something else. It is a very fun game. Storage extension. Quick load all of these. Why are you out there? Because you should be there. None of you should be. You shouldn't have any rotation to you. -3. You. -4. Cool. That's that. Let's actually have a look at what that looks like. Got access to body entered. Yep. That makes sense. Let's see. So what game am I working on? I'm working on a Bobble Shop Simulator. It's a nice little game. Nice little cozy game. Where a bobblehead comes to life occasionally and wreaks havoc. Scares your customers away and whatnot. I need some better ambient lighting in here, I think. Now I get to go through every UI and system I have and adapt it to the new match manager. That sounds fun. Let's see how big this is when we put it out here. Ah, plenty of space. Plenty of storage space out there. I go to sleep now. Have a good one. Enjoy your sleep. Sleep sounds fantastic. Now, we do have that issue. But I'm going to get these images corrected after, like later. For UI stuff, I like looking at GameUIDatabase.com. Yes. Yes, the Game UI database is fantastic. Ooh. What's happening there? That's not right. My review of my portfolio. Just launched it. I don't really do portfolio review stuff. AB. What up, Pipe? How are you? Yeah, I'm not good at reviewing people's portfolios and stuff. Like, I'm not a professional game dev by any means. So, yeah. Me telling people if something is good or not is basically like a... It's basically like someone on TikTok giving medical advice. It's don't listen to it. Still more professional than Cavino's. Like, I saw one thing the other day, which was someone, like, it was a doctor reviewing a TikTok hack thing. And it was like, oh my god, did you know that that inside a pregnancy test, there's a Plan B pill? And then it's like they open up the pregnancy test, there's like this little orange disc there. And the doctor's like, no, do not eat that. It's a moisture pad. Like, it's there to absorb moisture and to like keep the electronics dry and stuff and keep things working. If you've eaten one, go to the doctor. It's like, why are people listening to this random douchebag? Speaking of which, I need to have my vitamin D. Keep my bones nice and strong. You know? Keep them going. That's what I need to fix. I need to fix whatever the issue up here is. I think the issue is that I need to get rid of these faces. Get rid of them. Of course, there's 21 references to the match manager. Yep. Not gonna be easy. There's still something fighting it. Okay, so that overlap that we were seeing was the door overlapping with you. But there's something... something else. What up, Melaneth? How goes banging rocks together? Bloody banging the rocks. Trying to get something different, but there's no... not working. Just not working. We can't see it here. Can't see it there. We can see it there, but there's no face there. What the fuck are you talking about? There's definitely nothing there. Hello, Cross. How are you? Hello, Intrex. You need help? What do you need help with, Intrex? And hello, Peppermint. I missed you. Missed your message. My bad. Do you know other languages? In terms of programming, yes. Yes, I do. If you're talking about languages like English, German, French, that type of stuff, then I don't know anything other than English, but I am learning German and Swedish. So, fingers crossed. Do you know how to use C-like syntax? I know C. I know C and C++. They're not too bad. I'm not seeing anything. That would be interfering. That's a mystery. Can you please create me a GPC script? It's so simple. No, I can't. I can't. Yeah, we don't. Like, what are you looking to do? Like, what do you want this script to do? Because you're gonna wanna learn how to do it. Thoughts on standard span? Never used it. What's it for? Is it just like non-owning view over a contiguous space of objects such as array or vector? It allows safe iteration and access to elements without taking ownership of the underlying data, making it useful for passing arrays to functions without losing size information. So it's a lightweight abstraction of a contiguous sequence of values of type T. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm probably never going to use it. It was formerly known as an array view and even earlier as an array ref. I've never used array view or array ref. What's the main languages you use for coding games? For Godot, I use GD script. I'm going to do a game jam in October where we do a 2D game in Raylib, and that'll be C++. And that will essentially be practice for my next game that I make, which will be a Raylib C++ game. I'll admit it was a shortcut on how far in modern C++ are you. But being able to pass a bit of an array without copying the data is chef's kiss. Nah. Because that's the thing, like, I wouldn't pass an array by value. Like, you shouldn't pass an array around by value. Unless you're planning on giving the array to something else and having it modified elsewhere while wanting to keep the original array. That's the only time you should do that. You should only pass, like, if you want to pass an array by reference, just pass a fucking reference to the array. You don't need, like, why do you need this? Why can you not just pass a reference to the array? Let me catch up on what you've been saying, Cross. I just want it to be a loop. Then I want it to press pause, wait a second, press A, right on D-pad. So what you're going to want to do, Cross, is you're going to want to write something that listens for input. You're going to want to have a check every loop for the input and see if the input matches any of that stuff. Matches the A, the D-pad, the Y, whatever. And then when you detect it, you want to put in a pause or some sort of sweep or something. There'll be a sub piece of the array, which means you can virtualize the 0 index and length. So you use it to have a subsection of the array. Is that all you're using it for? I have no idea how to code it all, so this is gibberish to me. I'm confused, not gonna lie. What are you using this for? Crocs? Are you trying to make a game? Are you using it for homework? Like, why do you need this code? Because if you're making a game and you're getting other people to do the code for you, terrible. You should pay them. Is there a way to use my laptop as a second monitor? You should just be able to plug a monitor into your laptop, and you should be able to get that. Like, the monitor will be your second display. Like, your laptop won't be the secondary display. But to do that, I think you'd need some sort of dock. Something like that. I mean, iPad. iPad, probably not. You'd probably need some sort... You can probably only do it for an actual Mac or something. I've never touched iPads or anything Mac, so I can't... I don't know. I wouldn't imagine you could use an iPad for it. I was making a GPC script for anti-AFK for all games. I'll pay you. I'm not interested in being paid to do that stuff. I'm working on my own stuff. Like, I'm making my own game. I'm not gonna take time out of making my game to be paid very little to do stuff for someone else. Let me see. Tidy code is good. Tidy code is good. Let me gain 200 pounds first. Much better to turn Santa Claus. We need turn into Santa Claus. We need a miracle. God. You load a chunk of data from a file, and that chunk has multiple sub-chunks. You can use the original load buffer in your sub-handlers. Only be dealing with sub-chunks. If you load a chunk of data from a file, and that chunk has multiple sub-chunks, you can use the original load buffer but in your sub handlers only be dealing with sub chunks. I've never, like, I've done some file loading stuff in C++. Never anything where there's sub chunks. Unless your terminology of sub chunks is just like nested arrays or something like that in the dictionary. But again, I don't know. I still don't think I would use it. I still don't think I'd use it. Like, there's a lot of stuff in the new C++ that I just wouldn't use. I would just use it as, like, I would just do my own kind of implementation. I feel C++ is starting to add a lot of overhead to stuff when you use those things. So, yeah. We're about to have friends. Hello all. Welcome in. How are we? Good day, you good dunce. Thanks for the raid, John. What were you up to? Hello, Kilted. I am a scallywag, aren't I? I like being a scallywag. Don't curse me to Davy Jones's locker, though. That's weird. I don't want to be in someone's locker. Rise of Piracy Early Access Prep. Nice. Bug fixes and features finishing up. Lovely. So, how long until the early access? I have been cursed, Cavino. I'm so cursed. And what up, Sigma? What up, Biley? Hope you have a great stream. I will, Kilted. I hope you have a great sleep. Dream big. Make sure Mariah Carey doesn't get into your dreams and start singing Christmas songs. Mustache length of time. It's getting pretty nice, isn't it? What up, Irad? Welcome in. Well, what I'm doing today is just some remodeling. We've changed our, we've gotten rid of our backyard. So, yeah. I'm getting ready to make a trailer. I just need to do some UI bits and pieces. And then we can make a trailer and get our Steam page up. Yay! It's very exciting. It's exciting times we live in. Let's see. And we got Jern Jam later this month, don't we? I'm hoping that I can have... I'm hoping to have this, like the Steam page stuff all done by the time Jern Jam starts. If I have it all done by the time it starts, I'm joining Jern Jam. I'm not far off. I'm not far off. Like, all I've got left to do... we've done this. So that's finished. We've just got the UI icons and this decal stuff for the delivery box. That's it. And then we can make a trailer and take screenshots and put stuff up on Steam. My submission for Jern Jam 2024 was made in about 4 hours, and it really shows. Yeah, fair. Fair. Let's bring this up. Look at this. Starts in 6 days. 6 days. God damn, I've got some work to do. I can do it. I can do it. What do we got? I have a feeling I would, like, every time I do a game jam, it's always terrible. Ooh, Prime! Nicely done, Wonky. Much appreciated. When's the theme getting announced? I would imagine the theme's getting announced sometime in about 6 hours. Sorry, 6 days. 6 days, not 6 hours. Oh, can you tell that I'm cutting back on coffee? During the join jam. There you go. You've convinced me, John. It can start today if you can predict the theme. Jam's shaping up to be kind of nutty. Okay. So it's going to be peanut based. The theme is peanuts. I gotcha. Yep. There's some subtext there. I'm reading between the lines. Hello, Manadono. How are you doing? Welcome in. Irad is so awesome, isn't he? Is it because I joined the church? That is correct. That is correct. So what are the rules here? Max of 4 people. No AI generated content. That's fair. No early starters or submitting pre-made games. Fair. Standard rules so far. Must be created between the start and finish day of the jam. No extensions. That's fair. Follow the theme. Try to stay as close to the theme as possible. Fair. No NSFW content. Fair. If you have any questions or concerns, ask on Discord. Fair. I like this. This is fairly straightforward. Voting will be done. Oh, it needs to have edge. Ooh. That's gonna be interesting. Imagine HypnotiK saying not fair. Not fair. No Guna content. Oh my god. Oh my god, Mike. I need to create a game that's Wheel of Goon, but it's the Australian Wheel of Goon, where you put like the goon bag, the wine on the clothesline, you spin it around. Technically, it's Guna content, just not that type of Guna content. When has Hypno been not fair? I'm always not fair. I always lean towards my side more than anything. In the past 40 seconds? Oh, there, that's, yep. I'm sure Cavino would love to work on that game. That's true. That's true. Cavino would love to work on a Goon game. I mean, technically, Cavino's already working on a Goo game. Just needs to add an extra letter. Hypno is a bad min confirmed. Yep. I never claimed to be a good min. Yuck. Don't be gross. What? We're talking about the wine. Okay? Okay? We're talking about Australian Goon wine. Okay? Talking about this stuff. The boxed wine. See? That's Wheel of Goon right there. You've got the -20, negative in front of the 20. God damn. You are learning things, Dex. See, this is what I mean. This is educational right here. I could totally make a Wheel of Goon game, and that would technically be educational because it's teaching people about Australia. There's so many things you can do. My goon sack looks nothing like this. Why, Manna? Oh my god. Why? Why did you have to say that? That's ridiculous. Average Manna don't comment. Oh, Jesus. I was not expecting that from you, Manna. Found out why my internet seems spotty and why nothing will connect on Bluetooth. Went home to get my computer stuff. Got everything but Wi-Fi antennas. We need Goonsack. No. No, we don't, Giddy. No, we don't. Oh my god. I think I need an emote for that. Aussie Goon emote. There we go. That'll be interesting to explain to someone to make. In 2 seconds, I had a whole game planned out around the goon sack. Yeah, it's very easy to do, isn't it? Like the other day, we were talking about an RPG pop-up clicker. So it's a clicker game where you click to close pop-ups, and you make it an RPG roguelike or something like that. And honestly, that game started to sound fantastic. Sounded amazing. But what I'm trying to fix at the moment, for everyone that's come in, notice how this looks perfectly fine. Looks perfectly fine. Then we run the game. We go in here. What the hell is that? What is that? There's nothing there. I've checked all the meshes in Blender. There's nothing there. Hello, Vintage. I know what that is. It's fucked. Yeah. It is. I know it. I know it. That actually sounds awesome. Yeah. The clicker RPG. I have no idea what it is. Actually, no, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. No, that wasn't it. Shit. Came with the raid, but I've been working. No worries. I'm fine with people working around. If they just want, if they're working on their own stuff, if they're at work, if they're just chilling out with a glass of wine, might I suggest Annie's Lane Shiraz from 2022. It's a very nice red wine that I've been enjoying lately. It's the same color as the frame. No, I think it's just darker. Like, because there's no light getting through to it or something. And you see how it's like seeing through into the roof sort of thing. Because I haven't really done the UV for the roof because you never see the roof. It's like seeing something in here, but there's nothing there. I'm gonna go into here. See if we can see it here. It's that. Okay, that's what it is. It's got nothing to do with that. It's got everything to do with that. Oops. Curse to World Origin, thank you very much. There it is. I was looking at the wrong goddamn thing. There we go. Jeez, yeah, two different meshes that were overlapping with each other. There we are. Nice. Nice. I love it. Love it. Jeez. That took way too long for me to figure out, if I'm being honest. That should not have taken me that long to figure out. This better not be the second stream where I'm like, is the buffer being allocated properly? Because that's such a C# issue. Two overlapping planes with normals in opposite direction Z fighting, I reckon. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So what I want to set up now, I need to start setting up the decal. Which means I need each of these to have a decal projected on it. We can't just, no, it can't be a decal. It needs to be its own, thing. Let's shrink this down. I need to make it about 0.3. 0.2. That'll work. Why does it need to be its own thing? Because it's going to have a sprite, the 3D. It's going to have an image there of the item that's in the box, and it's going to have a count here of how many of that item is in the box. So we can't just do a decal where we project a sticker that's the same thing, because it's not the same thing. It's unique for all of them, and it changes based on the data inside it. Yeah, not as simple, unfortunately. I wish it was. I'm actually really excited for Journ Jam because I'm definitely going to try Raylib for that too. Every game jam I do from now on is going to be Raylib based. Because why not? You know, why not? Let's go Sprite 3D here. Let's rotate this. And needs to be bumped up ever so slightly. Do not make it double-sided. Oh. Move you over here. We go. Small homage. I'm probably going to make this. I'm probably going to make this its own thing. Then we just assign the data to it. So that way it doesn't matter which one it is. We just assign the data to it and then it updates what it needs to. Label 3D. Not double-sided. Do that. We'll set you to... Probably not that. Probably don't want it to be that. Need to flip it. $180 there. Nice. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. So, you're officially a good dunt whenever you follow. Okay? So, just to give you an idea of what good dunt is, I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is. You can figure that out for yourself. But in Australia, we say g'day. Alright? Good day. G'day. So, a good dunt is a good C word. The next time you see anyone that you know, just go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a good dunt." And then just wait, pause, let it sink in, take in the awe and the jealousy that they have. Okay, just bask in it. It's worth it. Trust me. Everyone loves a Giddon. They love it. Let's actually shrink this down. 2. I mean, there's really not going to be more than double digits in there. Hell yeah. Gotta head off. Totally overdid it today. Fair enough. Enjoy, John. Get some relaxation in. I'm looking forward to the Rise of Piracy. It's going to be a fantastic rest of stream. I'm going to stream the crap out of Rise of Piracy. I've been hanging out for that game for so long. Every time I see it, I'm like, it looks so pretty. It just goes to show how much, like, what happens when you put time and dedication into something. You know? Nope, ads. Oops. Oh, also, when you do release it, you should make sure to get it in GamDev. Have people come across it when they're playing GamDev, and they're like, "What's that? I have no idea what that." And then they look, and then they go find it and they play it. Yeah. Let's see. All right, everyone. We're looking for a first-person Ubisoft game, which is obviously going to be Far Cry. No. All right. A side view Ubisoft game? A box is capable of far more than 4 internal walls. It's far more philosophical than that. It could be Rayman Raving Rabbids. Not Raving Rabbids. Okay. Which one, Sammy? You seem to be pretty good with Rayman. Rayman Origins. There we go. The Wannabe Me. Rayman wishes that they were just a head and hands. They wish. The Rayman gamers are actually quite fun. Yeah. I'm not saying they're not fun. I'm just saying that Rayman wishes he was as good as me. He doesn't even have a beard. Come on. Oh, damn. Okay, so first person or third person. It's not a shooter. Or a sci-fi. God damn. No, it's not a shooter. Before 2022. Single player before 2022. It's not a shooter, not an RPG. It's not sci-fi. It's either first person or third person. Dishonored is not not 2001 and earlier. Dishonored's around about 2012. It's way off. What up, Rete? Any tips for programming for game? Where can I start in 2025? You can start anywhere you want in 2025, to be honest. There's a lot of good engines out there for you to start with. Godot, Unity, Unreal Engine. They're the three main game engines at the moment. Although you can use things like Love 2D if you want to make a Balatro style game. That's something you can do. So yeah, like I would suggest figure out what game you want to make. Do you want to make a 2D game or a 3D game? And then do you want it to be a visual novel? Do you want it to be an RPG? Do you want it to be a shooter? Do you want it to be a sim? Like, figure that stuff out and then have a look at different engines There's a really helpful site, Engines Database. What that's gonna do is give you a bunch of different game engines that you can filter based on genre tags. So if you want to make a puzzle game, for example, if you want to make a visual novel, all this kind of stuff. Find a game engine that is good for the type of game you want to make. And then go look into those engines, find which one of those engines works well for you, and then learn how to use that engine. Don't learn how to use an engine and then come up with a game to make in that engine. Figure out what you want to make first, and then pick the right tools for the job. I like Talk personally, if you like C++. There's like 30 engines from pre-2010. There's a million engines these days. Like, there are a million engines. Can I check the website? Go for it. You can also go to, if you want to get really into the game engine side of things, there's Roadmap SH. And Roadmap SH has a game developer. This here is much more of a game engine developer, because you've got, it goes through like all of the mathematics for games, like quaternions and orthogonal, all the different maths and physics stuff. All of this stuff is generally taken care of for you by the game engine. But if you want to get into the game engine side of things, if you want to know how to do game engine programming, this can be a very good starting point for you. I've never really needed to deal directly with this stuff. There's an API in the game engines that will handle most of the complex math for you. Is it cheating to use anything but your noggin for GameDev? Yes. Yes, it is. You can't just Google the answer. It's all Unreal, Unity, and Godot and GameMaker. Wrong. Love 2D was Balatro. Ren'Py was Doki Doki. Make a tabletop game, best place to start in my opinion. Older than 2002. First person, single player, either first person or third person, not both, before 2022. They broke the engine to make the game. So they didn't break the engine, they extended the engine. Like Quake or Doom probably. It's not a shooter. Actually, I'm developing for machine learning right now, and it can take a very long time for the machine to learn, and is very annoying when it gets messed up. Yes, it is. That's the training data side of things. You gotta curate your training data. That's how it works with any game using third-party engine. Yeah. Every time you make a game, you've got to extend the engine in some way. I think maybe game developing better for me. I mean, you can tinker with it. Like, there's no harm in tinkering with game development and seeing if you enjoy it. I mean, hell, you could tinker with any type of development. You could do embedded systems development. Like, maybe that clicks for you better than game development. A lot of people at the moment are jumping on the game development side of things because they're like, oh my god, I want to make a Hollow Knight or a Silksong or a Celeste or a Balatro and all that kind of stuff. But then they start making it and they're like, actually, I'm not... I like the idea of being able to do that, but I don't actually enjoy the process. Can you throw out a game with a broad category just to narrow it? I mean, we could go for something like... What, first person or third person? We could do like a... No, it's not going to be a Zelda. It's not going to be a Nintendo game. Is it Kingdom Hearts, since it's almost never Kingdom Hearts? I don't think so. It is third person, it is an in-house engine, and it is single player. It is on the PlayStation 2. Third person, single player, PlayStation 2. Probably a fantasy game. Probably a fantasy game. What broke the streak? Which streak? The 45 streak. This was broken by A Wolf Among Us, Telltale game. Let's try it. Let's try Sonic the Hedgehog. Nope. It is 93 to 2001 though. And it looks like it is a Sega game. It's a racing arcade game. Racing arcade game put out by Sega. I feel... Could it be Road Rash? Is this gonna be Road Rash? No. Damn it. Sega All-Stars Racing. Nah. Crazy Taxi? I don't think it's going to be Crazy Taxi. Holy crap, it's Crazy Taxi! Of course, because action's a theme, not a genre. Right. Yep. Nicely done. Nicely done, Sizzler. Nicely done, Sammy. God damn. You crushed that. Stole it from Sammy? Nah, Sammy gets it. Sammy gets all the credit for that one. I need to add some spacing between this stuff. Why is that? Why is that overlapping? I guess it does overlap there too. Just... I guess what I could do is I could drop this down to 0.1. Then we can make this font size like 480. Make you 96. Now that'll make it a lot smoother. Yeah, nice. I was thinking no way it's Crazy Taxi. I was thinking that would be a lot more... I thought it would have a different genre than racing arcade. You know, Crazy Taxi feels like it would be something extra. Ooh, Zai, thank you for the 100 bits. You legend. Much appreciated. Don't forget, we are raising money for Cancer Council Australia. Okay, we're at 275 out of the 1,000 target. So we're over a quarter of the way there. Range is the least of their problems. They have enough game. They don't have enough games. That's true. That's true. Sega has dropped off. Sega used to have some amazing games. Thank you for the 100 bits again, Zyth. Much appreciated. You fantastic, Gidunt, you. I was wondering, do we need that to be bigger? I feel we could make that a little bit bigger. We could go like a 520, 116 sort of thing. Yeah. Okay, make this like a 132. Nice. I think Sega kind of gave up after the Dreamcast and just decided to mature the Sonic IP. It's not just Sonic though, is it? Like... Bayonetta. Bayonetta is Sega. Do you guys have Mega Drive or Genesis? Oops. Let me think. Which one did we have? It's so long ago. I'm like going back to when I was like 4 or 5 years old. Being like, is this what we had? Is it? I can't remember. Is this what it looked like? I'm going to bet you had a Genesis too. Probably. It probably was. I mean, that does... Like, I'm trying to remember. Was it that or was it that? I think it was this. I think that's what we had. No. Hang on. That's the core system too. That ain't it. That looks familiar though. I'm not a Nintendo kid. I remember the family had a Sega of some sort before we got a PlayStation. So we had a Sega, and then after the Sega it was PlayStation. What's the Sega Saturn again? Yeah, was it a Sega Saturn? No, it wasn't a Sega Saturn. I don't know. It's too long ago and my brain can't think. Let's have a look. This will tell us roughly which one it was. I mean, Mega Drive and Genesis are the same thing. I'm basically looking through being like, which one was it? It could have been the Sega Saturn. It could very well have been the Sega Saturn that I had. Because that was released around about when I was 4 or 5 years old. So yeah, it very well could have been Sega Saturn that my family had. Like, this one here was released before I was born. So, it's probably not that. It's definitely not the Master System. But yeah. It was the Saturn. It was definitely the Sega Saturn. GamDev is twice the channel points of chess. Yes. Yes, it is. And I did that because people were redeeming GamDev quite a bit. And I was like, I have to do some game dev. I can't just do GamDev. Give me a break. I redeem it when I can after ad breaks. See? See what I mean? See what I mean? I'll never unleash it until someone can prove they have all the protein left in their bones to beat me in Golden Axe. Ah, Golden Axe. Now let's attach a script to you. David, welcome in. How are you doing? We're gonna set this as what we need to. I don't need to worry about that. Texture 2D. Quantity is an int. We do
I am good. Turned an animated sprite into animated tile map cell.
Oh, nice. Very, very nice. What I need to do here. So the main issue, I can just set this as like an export. I'll do this as a sprite 3D. Now I can go icon. We go export bar label. So label 3D. And then we can do no, because it's the exports that have a problem. So if I go like so, we go quantity text, gonna be that, and image texture is icon. By the time someone can challenge me, we'll have the technology able to test their bone density, and I can tell someone you are not good enough. Hello, monkey. This is going to have errors, I think. Just because of order. There we go. Defining next 20 years of our life. You ever watched the series The Expanse? I have not. I've thought about watching it. If you haven't, don't watch it. It's great, but it will fudge your head. No. No, it won't. No, it won't. Nothing can fudge my head. Why do I have a Steam notification? What game on my wish list has gone on sale? Ah. That's which one went on sale. Excellent. I see nothing there. I don't know. Apparently there was some fault thing, but not on purpose because I'm an idiot. I fudge your head daily. No, you don't. I just make you think that. I have to brag a bit here. Did the daily wordle. First guess was no letters. Second was just one letter in the wrong spot. Got it on the third guess. Alright. Alright. Easy. So easy. From thong to trick. Too good. Just too good. I want to watch For All Mankind, but don't have Apple TV. And don't let that stop you. And by that, I'm not advocating piracy, okay? I'm not advocating piracy. I'm just saying you might know someone that has Apple TV. Maybe you can do like a night once a week or something where you like hang out and you watch it. Or maybe you get Apple TV. Maybe you come up with some other way outside of my suggestions. That's up to you. I'm just saying. The streaming services really did shoot themselves in the foot, didn't they? Like, everyone was like, oh my god, yes, we get like 2 streaming services and we can watch everything. It's so much cheaper. And now there's like 100 streaming services out there. It's like, no. No, the reason streaming services were good is because there wasn't 100 of them. You've just ruined what was good about streaming services. Now you're spending $100 a month to watch movies. Or what a lot of people have started doing, Sizzler, is just pirating again. Like, these companies don't realize that they are causing people to go back to piracy. It's it's wild. It is wild. Pirating's a valid response, to be fair. It's just people saying, hey, this is too expensive. And then, but they don't listen. They're just like, nah, I'm not going to listen, not going to do anything about it. Instead, we're going to increase the price. Music piracy pretty much stopped when Spotify came out. As Gaben said, piracy is a service issue. Exactly. Like, yeah, Spotify is like all you need for music. It's easy. It's simple. Straightforward. But yeah. I'm waiting for the streaming service where you sign up to a service for like $35 a month and it gives you access to like 10 streaming services. It gives you access to like Netflix, Disney Plus, HBO Max, Apple TV, Shudder, all this kind of stuff. And then everyone goes, oh, that's a good idea. They're getting a lot of business because they're cheaper. And then everyone releases their own version of that and causes the same problem again. Thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Now you are officially a Gedunt. The next time you're speaking to someone in real life about something to do with programming, I want you to tell them that you're a Gedunt. Okay? As soon as the conversation gets onto programming of some sort, just go, also, by the way, I'm a Gedunt. And then if they're like, oh my god, that's fantastic. What's a Gedunt? You go, well, it means I'm a good C word. They just have like the biggest smile on your face. Yep. That's all. I don't ask for much. Music piracy pretty much stops. We also had Netflix that already exists but is considered piracy. YouTube Premium is almost worth it for Music Premium. But then they pack the premium experience with useless features. Yeah, YouTube does that. They really do. We can get rid of those, I think. Because the sticker's already going to exist. Let's go into the box. Position these around. The mobile app for YouTube Premium doesn't let you switch between the audio only and music video in the app unless you have Premium. And yet I can switch apps in the same ecosystem and do it for free. Alright, so $3.99 is what we need. If I do that as 0.399, it's below. So yeah, we do that. Ooh, hang on. You're a little bit higher on that side. Interesting. So we do that. That's easy enough. Lovely. Johnson! G'day, you get done. How are you doing? What's going on with your fantastic face? Huh? I'm gonna be getting back into Hollow Knight Silk Song tonight. Gonna try and get that finished. Primarily because I woke up this morning and looked at my YouTube shorts and I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of views. I was like, I need more Silk Song shorts. But I'm doing good, Jotson. Glad to hear you're doing good. How's your games and Devon and whatnot going? Had many wins lately? Oh, hello. 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 Why is this askew? Why is this collision askew? You know, grinding away? Yeah. Shorts are such a gamble in my experience. Not really. I've never had an issue with shorts. Like, my shorts get pretty consistent views. I just need to figure out what I need to do to make to make them pop a bit more. You know, so that those average views go up. Like, you just need to keep tinkering, keep changing stuff around and whatnot. Have a look at other shorts in the same space that are doing well, and kind of figure out what the metric is. Figure out what people are engaging with and such. Throw in some explanation using MS Paint? Hell no. Hell no. What do I look like? A Windows user? Gee. Have a history of working at Blizzard? What do I look like? No. No. I tried to think of something witty, but I couldn't, so. That's not right. You're supposed to be the first second generation employee. Make sure you get the job snips. Make sure that you follow. Also, your brother also applies against denied. Jesus Christ. Well, this isn't good. It's a little bit off. This one's way off. I'm gonna have to give them all their own collision. You can't forget to double down on everything and never admit you're wrong. Well, I mean that's already gone out the window. I've admitted I've admitted that I'm wrong like 4,500 times in the last 3 days. So it's not happening. I thought it was wrong once, but I was mistaken. I thought I was wrong once, but I was mistaken. Hypno admits he's wrong every time he makes a guess in GamDev. I admit I'm wrong every time something doesn't work, so that way if someone tries to, like, if down the track someone tries to go, oh, this person thinks they're good at GamDev, I can just be like, no, I don't. But don't, have you seen all the times I'm like, oh, geez, the fuck am I doing there? That's stupid. Hello, Nair. How are you doing? You do not matter in the slightest. This is exactly true. I do not matter in the slightest. Thank you for reminding me of this, Bucky. But, tits? Yep, that too. That too. It's the lack of coffee? Probably. Blame everything on a lack of coffee. And then set it up so that people can like have coffee delivered to me. And then I get free coffee. Yay. I'm doing good, Nair. Doing good. Working on the voxel engine. Good night, Bucky. Have a good sleep. Voxel engines sound fun. I want to do something voxel at some point. You're doing the cool thing of trying to memory optimize it as much as possible. Standard Span says hi. Alright, there we are. Sort of interested in making a 3D falling sand sim, but in C++. But then realized I hate programming in C++. That sudden realization of, what am I doing to myself? Why? Why? Why am I doing this to myself? I'm going to have a lot of those realizations coming up. Might do it in Java. Ew. Ew. Why would you swear like that in my chat? The hell? So rude. Coming into my chat and saying Java. Thank you. Thank you. Censor that word. Ooh, here's an idea. Get stuffed. Java was my first language. Disgusting. Disgusting. Python? Nah. Nah, unless you're using it to do some like initial scripting and test stuff out. That's, yeah. I do everything in C due to my work. That is the only language that I really know. Fair enough. So you're one of the smarty pantsers. You're one of the ones that looks at all of our code and goes, the hell are you doing? Like, why are you using this inbuilt function? Why are you using this helper function? Why don't you just code it yourself? String? The fuck is that? Create a struct for your strings, goddammit. JavaScript was my first programming language. JavaScript is a good first programming language. If you want to know, like, if you want to make stuff that's kind of like held together by just our own variation of WARG. C's too high level for me. I prefer writing in assembly. I go straight into the wires and just do everything on the particle level. Yep. That's the only true programming, is controlling the particles. Right? No other way to code. Can't do it. I prefer binary. Careful who you say that to, gamer. That's a cancel waiting to happen. She might summon them. All right, so need that one to be collision. We need to go medium collision. Going to be that. We can get rid of... Actually... We do box size medium. Box size large. There we go. Oh, kernel development. I'm experimenting with Zig right now, though. How is Zig? Is that any good? I've contemplated tinkering with Zig, but then I'm like, do I bother tinkering with Zig, or do I like go to like, do I wait for Odin to be a bit more mature and just learn Odin, or do I just stick with C++? There's so many things that are like, we're going to be the C replacement type of thing. And it's like, let's face it, no you're not. Let's just be honest with ourselves, no you're not. Now, I don't know how true this is, but originally to program on the Apple I before they had EEPROMs, they had to solder breadboards together. I wouldn't be surprised. That sounds about right. Zig feels nice so far, makes life easier. Haven't tried Zig, but I'm enjoying Odin. Interesting. I don't know about Odin, haven't tried Odin, I don't know. Apparently it's supposed to be, like, what was it? Programming done right, Odin is a general-purpose programming language with distinct typing built for high performance, modern systems, and data-oriented programming. Odin is the C alternative for the joy of programming. So, that's Odin. It looks very Go. Like, Odin looks very Go. Structured, sort of thing. Waiting for J-Boy's language. Oh my god, he's got a language? Really? Boy started his compiler project in 2014 as C++ replacement for game development, creating a 3D Sokoban commercial video game. This is back in... This is Feb 9th of 2021. Jesus Christ. Damn. It's invite only. Yeah, I can imagine it'd be invite only. Seeks to improve upon C++. The stated aim of the language is to be a better language for programming games than C++, but the language really is a general alternative to C++ with the following goals. High performance, joy of programming, simplicity, low friction, designed for good programmers. Well, shit. That's me out. When Buddy Patrick works on J-Boy's team, streams Jai on Thursdays. Interesting. Can you like what's their What's their tag? What's their handle? I'm going to shout them out and then give them a follow. Because I would be very interested in watching that. One here. Give them a follow. Give them a little bit of a follow there. Alright. Anyone else that's interested in the Jai language? There we go. Anyone else interested in Jai language? Give them a follow, and when they stream, you can go watch. Thank you, Jotson, for letting me know. Also, shout out to Jotson. Everyone, go follow Jotson. I'll give you a shout out as soon as I can. This would be interesting. Let's get rid of this. I need to start changing this stuff to a get. Vision Object 3D. Turns out, what was relying on the match manager's previous system, now I can't load into the match. It sounds like you're doing a refactor. Hello there, it looks like you're doing a refactor. Do you need a hand? Let's see. I don't need that. Get rid of that. That should work. What I need to do right now is to enter the Aperture Party escort submission position. What? Oh, damn, we got ads coming in. We got some ads. An asset ripper for Portal. Ah, right, yep. Yep, asset ripper for Portal. Let's see if we can get this. This is fantastic. Third person 2019 game, possibly RPG, possibly shooter. Metro Exodus. Nope. It is single player though. And it's probably Deep Silver Publishing. It's not a shooter, so it's going to be an RPG. It's probably an RPG historical. Third person historical RPG. Could this be... it wouldn't be Kingdom Come Deliverance, would it? No. That's 2018. Damn it. Yeah, so definitely Deep Silver Publishing. It is Deep Silver Publishing. For sure. And yeah, it's historical. Historical RPG. Nah, it won't be Saints Row. That's not historical. And Saints Row is always also a shooter. This is a third-person single-player 2019 Deep Silver published RPG historical. Titan Quest 2. It is Unreal Engine. It is Unreal Engine. Shenmue 3. It's a mystery action history. Does that suit? It is! There you go. There you go. Very nice. Nicely done, Moonbase. Civ 5. So we always start with Civ 5. We always start with Civ 5. Until Civ 5 comes up. And then we can start guessing a different game first until that comes up. Alright, so first person or third person shooter. So this is giving me Doom original vibes. No, 94 to 2003, third person shooter. Third person shooter. Yep. Third person shooter. Looks like it's Windows based. Postal? No, I think the first Postal. I think that was more. Yeah, that's first Postal was isometric. It's 2003. A 2003 third person shooter. I'm back and guess what? What, Bongo? My guess is Pistachios. Vanquish? It's not Vanquish. That's 2010. Freedom Fighters. Nah, not Freedom Fighters. We have 2 guesses left. 2 guesses left. Let's think. 2003. What shooters came out that were third person? It rules out any Quake, Duke Nukem, Doom, Wolfenstein, Halo, all that stuff's ruled out. Could be Max Payne. It could be Max Payne. Let's try it. Nice. Well done, Moon. Did your stream crash for a second? I don't think so. Stream's still going strong.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! I'm looking for a shooter. Let's try. I mean, let's go with Doom original. Like, first person shooter. This could be Wolfenstein 3D. No, it's 92. God damn, Wolfenstein 3D is old. It looks like it's Xbox publishing. It's not gonna be It's not gonna be Portal. It could be Postal 2. No, it's not Postal 2. It's an action warfare first-person shooter. I ate an entire bowl of chili today. How big of a bowl are we talking? If the bowl's like a small tiny bowl, then that's not that impressive. If we're talking like a bowl the size of your torso, then that's impressive. But yeah, it's most likely Xbox publishing. It could be Bungie Dev, but probably Xbox publishing. And it's not single player. It's going to be a multiplayer. So this is probably like it could be a Quake Arena type of thing. Quake 3 Arena? No, Okay, so we know it's between 2000 and 2002. I love how my first instinct was check your Discord to see you were saying your internet went out. Nah, we had some work done on the internet connection yesterday by the ISP. They did work somewhere, and it's all been fixed. It's all fixed. We shouldn't have any more dropouts. The average soup bowl. Okay, that's normal. Which is a lot. It's got to be a game. This is true, Zai. This is 100% true. It does got to be a game. Nah, I don't think Gears was in this range. Gears is third person, too. Alright, so it's 2000 or 2001. 2001 Microsoft Publishing. Gonna be a game we never heard of. What was like the first games that Microsoft released on Xbox? So I need to check something. Halo and Simpsons Hit and Run. Simpsons Hit and Run wasn't a shooter. We've already tried Halo 2. And it's not a Halo franchise. Fact it's first person only has me confused. They wouldn't have been doing Far Cry back at this point. It's just a shooter. It's a shooter action warfare marathon. Not between 2000 and 2001. I don't think it's a flight sim either. It could be, but it's only multiplayer. Like, it only has multiplayer. There's no single player. If you used a non-mainstream game engine, what would you use? Raylib. Payday the Heist. What if this was like the first Max Payne? Okay, we know it was released in the year 2000. 2000. First person shooter action warfare. Is this going to be a Medal of Honor? No, because... That's not a game engine? Yes, it is. I don't know, because it's on PC. It's a library. It's a framework, Bongo. Raylib is a minimalistic and multi-platform library that lets you code games in C with OpenGL. There you go. Technically, it's a game engine, because you use it to make games. I don't think that you're using RPG Maker XP at all, but I have a problem where it won't play music from it. Could it be something to do with the wine compatibility layer? Ooh, if you're doing it with the wine compatibility layer, very likely. RPG Maker XP is pretty old. Have you tried running it through Steam using Proton? You should be able to add RPG Maker as something in Steam, unless you've already got that. What platforms are we looking at? We know it's on We know it's on PC, Windows. That's about it. Hello, Rasta. How are you doing? What was it again? So, if you can add a program to Steam as an external program. I'll show you. Let this load up. So under here, you can go add game, and you can go add a non-Steam game, and then you can choose the program. So in your case, you would choose RPG Maker XP. And then when you can run it through Steam using Steam's Proton compatibility layer, that could have better audio stuff. It's already on Steam. Okay, so it's already on Steam, so that won't help. That won't help. Proton the Steam. Yeah, Steam uses Proton. Yep. Alright, trying to figure out multiplayer stuff and AI behavior trees. Behavior trees are fun. We have implemented a very basic behavior tree for our game. My final guess is Gears of War 2. Are you sure it's 2000? Well, this here says 1999 up. So, this just hasn't. But Gears of War is not first person. Doom? It's not Doom. We've already guessed Doom. It's not Doom. It's not Wolfenstein. It's not Postal. It's not Quake 3 Arena. Hello, Enrico. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's also a warfare game. Did Microsoft absorb Sierra? I don't know. I'm not late. I'm just early for tomorrow. I mean, that is a possibility. I mean, it could even be an Army Man thing. Marathon. Was Marathon released in the year 2000? And Marathon doesn't even come up. So, could very well be Counter-Strike then. Counter-Strike is Steam, isn't it? Like Valve. Would that be considerable? I don't know. I'm just going to go Counter. We'll go Counter-Strike. It was Counter-Strike. There you go. Xbox Game Studio Publishing. Valve published. Okay. So, yeah. So, Valve would have published it for PC. And then Sierra would have published it for Xbox. Yep. Well, there you go. There you have it. I would not have considered Half-Life. I would not have considered Counter-Strike as a war. Like, a warfare game. And when I think of warfare games, I think of like Battlefield, kind of like large map with like dozens of players on each team kind of fighting, and or Medal of Honor, where it's based in wartime sort of thing. Nums, box size, and I'm gonna go all the way up here. Give this a class name of box sticker. Half-Life was too early. Half-Life 2 was too late. Counter-Strike was the only game I could think of that was multiplayer that came out in the early 2000s. I didn't even know that Counter-Strike was available on Xbox. I thought it was just a PC thing. This Solar Loon music? No, this is Stream Tunes. We are listening to Stream Tunes. The playlist that we're listening to at the moment is this one, Synthwave. See? Good stuff. CSGO was on the 360. Damn. I've never owned a console myself. My family had consoles, and then my older brother had PS2, PS3 type of stuff. I myself have never owned a console. You had CSGO pre-ordered? God damn. Source games were pretty much on every platform back then. Well, apparently not, because Counter-Strike was only Windows and Xbox. It wasn't PlayStation. Yeah. Or Nintendo. Yeah. Actually... Respawn only chose Source for Titanfall because it was 60 FPS optimized for the 360. God damn. Oh, that reminds me. At the moment. So if you know who Mr. DuBois is, Mr. DuBois has a game out called Mr. Farm Boy. Mr. Farm Boy is currently on sale 20% off. So you can pick up Mr. Farm Boy. Alright. All my consoles are hand-me-downs besides my PS4. Yeah. It happens. They're expensive as shit these days. Like, for what consoles do, they're very expensive. I would much rather spend the extra money getting a PC that allows me to not only play games, but also do everything else you can do with a PC, like work, stream, program, do game dev, do 3D modeling, you know, do video editing. It's so much better. The fact that Infinity Ward was using Quake 3 engine for COD. And the code bases were similar enough. God damn. There's so much stuff that you think of. Or that there's so much stuff that you don't think is related. And it's like, actually, no, it is. That's, yep. Oh my god, it's a symbol! Symbol doing a sub. Thank you very much, you legend. Much appreciated. Bing bong indeed. Bing bong ding dong. Just here for a few seconds for the sub message. No worries, lurk away, symbol. We hope you come back from Milk and Cigs. Sticker is that. We can do sticker. Quantity. Item data. Product image. There is legit no argument for getting a PC anymore. People on console refuse to get PC for no reason. Yeah. I think Doom 2016 up to the Dark Ages are using an expanded version of the engine used for Quake 4. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's id Tech. Yeah. Do you think indie dev could be viable to jump into as a career? If you don't have a lot of money saved up to be able to like sustain yourself while you build your first few games, then probably not as a career initially. Do it as a hobby. Work somewhere. Use that to pay your bills and whatnot, and then do game dev as like a fun side thing. And then once you've released a few games and you've got enough money coming in that you can live off it sort of thing, then you can jump into it. I saved up a shit ton of money. So I'm able to burn through that while I make my first few games and put them up on Steam and be like start having some sort of income stream coming through that. I heard of people making small games and selling licenses to web hosters for a good bit. I have no idea. There we go. Cool Math Pokey congregates. What are these places? Cool Math is an online web portal that hosts HTML and Flash web browser games targeted at children and young adults. Cool Math Games is operated by Cool Math LLC and first went online in 1997 with slogan where logic and thinking meets fun and games. The site maintains a policy that it will only host games that operators believe are non-violent and educational. Interesting. Interesting. Crazy Games and Armor Games. I've heard of Armor Games, I think. It's worth putting your first few games on Steam. Yeah. Like, any game you make is worth putting on Steam. Even if you just put it up there as a free game to get your name out there. Armor Games Inc. is an American video game publisher and free web game portal. Website hosts over 1,000 HTML5 browser-based games. Armor Games primarily hosts curated HTML5 JavaScript games and MMOs, sometimes sponsoring their creation. Each game is uploaded and maintained by its original developer, and some include unlockable player achievements. Interesting. This sounds like something you could do. You make small games for a few weeks and make a couple grand by selling non-exclusive licenses to sites like these. I mean, provided your game is entertaining. Yes. Just because you got to remember, just because you make a game, Zyth, doesn't mean it's going to take off. Doesn't mean it's going to be a hit. Like, you can't just make a game, put it out there, and expect money to come in. Like, for example, this game here, Bobble Shop Sim. This is the first game I'm going to put up on Steam. I'm not expecting a lot of money to come in through it. It's more of like a first game to get on Steam, have it be fun and entertaining. And then, yeah, that's pretty much all I'm expecting to get out of it. And then the next game will be like, yes, I've got a game out there. Here's the game. Go play the demo. Buy it if you want to. Buy it if you like it and want to support me. You know. And then the next game will be hopefully more entertaining. It'll be a 2D game. Probably platformer in nature sort of thing. But yeah, you'd be surprised at the horrible quality of some of the stuff that is put on Cool Math. Yeah, but like, just because it's on Cool Math doesn't mean the person that put it up there is making a lot of money off that game. What if the game flops and that $100 is like the most of your money, but you want to make money on the game? That's the risk you gotta take, Bongo. If you want to put your games, like, putting your games on Steam is a way to get your name out there. Like, you put games on Steam. One thing I'm gonna do once I've got the demo ready for this game, I'm going to get some keys from Steam for the game, for the demo. Or not even keys. Like, I'll just like email a bunch of people, like that play games and put the videos up on YouTube and such, and be like, hey, I've made this game. This is what the gameplay is, sort of thing. There's a demo there that you can play. Feel free to play the demo. If you want to play the full game when it's released, let me know, and I can like give you a Steam key when I do a full release, sort of thing. And then you can play it on stream, or put a video of it up on YouTube, that kind of stuff. There's that sort of thing you can do for marketing your game. That helps get the game's awareness out there for people that watch those people. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff you can do for marketing. Marketing can go a long way if you find the right places. Yeah, like there's marketing for like putting messages up on Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon. Like, you can do that marketing. You can put a trailer on YouTube, all that kind of stuff. But you really want to get in touch with streamers and YouTubers, and just like send out an email to all of them being like, hey, it'd be amazing if you could play this. here's a key. Let me know. One thing I'm doing is whenever Adam's online, Adam C. Eunice is online, I lurk in Adam's stream. Like, I'll have him off to the side like I do with a lot of people. And once I have a demo up for the game, Adam has a 20,000 channel point redeem that you can claim to play your game. So I can redeem that, and I can be like, hey, I've got a demo of my game on Steam. Can you play it? And then he'll play it in front of his large audience. So right there is already some marketing. Yay! What if I buy a bunch of billboards to advertise the game? I mean, that's an expensive way of marketing. You were just saying that, you know, what if the game flops and the $100 you give to Steam is a waste? Like, that's even more money. I think if you had a solid and polished foundation for making games and each has a unique concept, you could definitely make good money off selling licenses. Yeah, you could. But you've got to remember, Zyth, that like you can still have that, but like don't make games and expect to make a living from those games. That's all I'm saying. Like, work, like keep your job, make the games on the side, and then when you have enough money coming in from the games, then you can quit your job. That's all I'm saying. Like, unless you're like me and you just saved up a shit ton of money over like 5 to 10 years, and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna quit, whatever. If it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, eh. At least I can say I tried. But it'd be funny to buy a bunch of billboards to advertise the game. I mean, true. This is true. Pack item. Here we go. Oh, not stickers. Sticker. And when we open it, what I want to do is go sticker visible false. Sticker visible equals the opposite of is open. Let's see what happens. Delivery box line 52, visible. Are you sure? How much longer stream? We've got about an hour and a half to go. Do you ever use that insert key type over code feature? What? Do you ever use that insert key type over code feature? Do you ever use that insert key type over code feature? I'm not sure what that sentence means, Zyth. In native Godot, you can press the insert key. Oh, right. You're talking about insert versus non-insert. Like, yeah. Those two. I don't usually use replace because that I dislike it. I always accidentally press it. Yeah, same here. I accidentally press that thing so many goddamn times it annoys me. It really is annoying. No worries, Vongo. Thanks for the lurk. Where are we? Collision, medium collision. Medium collision, large collision. It's saying that it's nil. Thanks for the lurk, Zyth. Much appreciated. Why? It's based on box size. It's collision objects. These three do in fact exist. Now see if it still breaks at 52. No, now it's breaking at 53. So the meshes are fine. These ones that aren't. empty. The meshes are working. The meshes are there, but the collisions aren't. Collision, collision, collision. Mesh, mesh, mesh. What? My system for loading a single player game was stupid to begin with. I was creating the server, loading the map, then I had it waiting for the match to be prepared before doing anything with the player. Right. Single player game still connecting to the server, eh? That's one way. That is one way. Practically just a macro. It's practically just a macro going into the multiplayer system. Ah, okay. Objective collision type of collision shape 3D. Oh, that's why it's failing. Okay. You are a collision shape 3D. Collision visible. True. Collision. Collision has this has disabled, right? Mr. Floaty Head, how goes it? It goes good, Dazen. It goes good. I'm currently setting some stuff up here. That should be shape. We're getting all of this to be this needs to be set deferred. That one. Glad to hear. Thank you. Now that should work. Fail to get open interactions and close interactions. Okay. Let's order this. It says 1. Okay. Already held. There we go. That says 8. And if I open that, disappears. Close it, comes back. I need that to... Okay, I know what we need to do. I know what we need to do. I also never gave it any player spawn locations. That's kind of important. You know? Kind of important. And just ran the macro to do the match. Drop ships. Disconnect from anim finished. Pop in ready. We can do anim player, animation finished, connect, anim finished. It is open. We do sticker visible false. If actually stickers visible equals the opposite of is open. That should work. Oh, it's a dollar. Dollar sign. Lovely. That's better. Beautiful. Done. I'll do that over my 5-hour break. UI icons. That's what we need to move on to now. I'm going to commit this. Delivery box stickers complete. Beautiful. Beautiful. I should probably change this from model to icons. It'll be smarter to make sure that my stream title's correct. Okay. So now we're looking at these icons for our tablets. Look at our home screen. So looking here, what have we got? Bills. We need an icon for bills. Do I have the Cinti stuff still? I do. Is there anything in here that we can use? We can definitely use this for something like different to what we're looking at the moment, but I can still use that. Home button we can probably do. Kenny icons for the win. Kenny icons are fantastic. Also, the other thing I should do. Yeah, this is all just button stuff. I don't think we need to worry about those. What we can do is we can take the home icon. We can take probably the wrench and probably the warning. Do we want to take the trophy? No. Move them in there. Probably grab the exclamation too. All right. So the wrench I'm thinking we can use for the Renault. Well, actually, we need to find a hammer. So we can have like the wrench and the hammer, and we can use that for like the... Actually, not for handy help. We could use that. We could use those two like overlapping for the renovations app. The furniture app. Let's just see what we can find here. See what other UI stuff Kenny has. Because that's the one we're looking at the moment. Anything in here? And use that one for bills. We could use that for our Bobble collection. We could use that for handy helpers, like the hiring app. We need something for purchasing, for like the Agreeables. Which I can probably just create like a square head. No. I could create like a white silhouette of the bobbleheads. And just have like the head to the side, like, or like faded heads to each side sort of thing. Make it look like it's bobbling. Definitely do that for the Agreeables. The Arts app. Going through a previous commit on GitHub. Why did I think this was a good idea? Let's find out. Match preparing. Preparing match emit. Match prepared over network. Resource loader. Loads the icon. Okay. UI manager, open match transition, texture map mode label, network globals, current game map manager load map, get the attrition maps, on preparation finished. You have a timer of 2 seconds and you await that, and then you open the loadout interface. What's actually going on here? Like the attrition map labels. Okay, so you're loading up the map. You're loading up the icons. You open the map transition. The match transition gets called after the map is loaded in. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see a connection for that. I'm assuming... I don't think I should be calling the loadout interface right after the map is loaded in. Why not? You're not doing it right after the map is loaded in. Alright, Sizzler. You're not. You're waiting 2 seconds. And then you're loading it. It's kind of like, it reminds me of like Counter-Strike. You load into the game, the first thing it displays you is the loadout stuff. That's what it seems like to me. Alright. Let's do another game duel while we have the ads run. Yay, game duel. Alright, so it's a 2010 single player multiplayer PC game. Isometric view. What, sci-fi... historical, potentially. This could be... Alright, it's first person and third person. First person, third person, single player, multiplayer from 2010. It's not a Halo. It is a shooter. It's a shooter warfare. Shooter warfare 2010. Single player, multiplayer, first person, third person. Correct. Shooter from 2010. So basically, any game released in 2010. That's what we've been told. It's not going to be Infamous. It is PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3 shooter. Either a sim or a strategy. It's on Windows and PlayStation 3. We know that much. Probably a Call of Duty. First person and third person wouldn't be Call of Duty because Call of Duty is just first person. It could be a Battlefield. Could be Rage. No, it's not Rage. It's EA. So yeah, it could very well just... isn't EA Call of Duty? Or am I thinking of someone else? COD's Activision. Yeah, Battlefield? Yeah, it's Battlefield. Okay. Yeah, Battlefield Bad Company too. There we go. Easy. Alright, another one. Let's see if we can get to 7.
And there was much rejoicing.
Ads are over. Woot. Alright, so we're looking for something that has third-person perspective. Single-player, multiplayer, MMO co-op between 2011 and 2018. Let's try Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, so 2011, 2012. It's not open world, but it is MMO. Warframe would be open world, wouldn't it? Hmm. 2011 to 2012. PUBG? I don't know. It's definitely a shooter warfare. Action warfare historical shooter. 2011, 2012. It's MMO. Is this Armor? Or Armor 2? No? It's not Armor? We know it has third person. We know it has third person. It could have third person. First person. Bird. Could have first person. Portal 2 for the memes. No, we've only got 3 guesses left. It's a shooter. It's not RPG strategy, so it's probably a shooter sim. It's not a Battlefield. That wouldn't be an MMO. What MMO shooter is out there from 2011, 2012? It's not Tom Clancy or The Division. Not Final Fantasy. It's not Warframe. Destiny? A shooter warfare. Dark Souls isn't an MMO and it's not a shooter. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, MMO. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, MMO. (2011, 2012). It's not PUBG. It's not going to be Fortnite. No, it's not Fortnite because that's not single player. Guild Wars Crackdown. Guild Wars wouldn't be a shooter either. It's not Crackdown. Let's think of any shooter that's an MMO. Any shooter that could be considered an MMO. Not just multiplayer. MMO. This is our last guess. I feel shooter historical warfare should be pretty obvious. What was it? What should be another Counter-Strike game? Nah, those aren't MMO. It's not open world. It's not sci-fi. It's historical warfare. Can't be Call of Duty Warzone because that's too recent. It's not going to be a Battlefield because those aren't MMO. Medal of Honor? Nah, that's not MMO. It does have single player and multiplayer, but it's not MMO. Is it gonna be... No. It's not a Tom Clancy's game, so it's not gonna be Rainbow Six Siege or anything like that. Mafia? No, it needs to be an MMO. Needs to be MMO. Needs to be a historical MMO. So it's not going to be a Mafia. It's not going to be GTA 4. GTA 5 was released in 2013. So it's not going to be GTA 5. This makes me feel so damn old. I know, right? What the hell is it? Nah, our streak is lost. Our streak is lost. What was that Roman game? Although not a shooter. Are you thinking of Rome Total War? It's like I should be wise enough to know, but goddamn internet, god no. It's not on Xbox 360. We know that much. We know it's on Windows. And it's probably PS3. War Thunder. Oh, that's a fucking good guess. Nice. Very nice. Oh, thank you for saving our streak. Thank you so much for saving our streak. God damn, that was close. I've already copied those over. Get rid of these now. That was too close. I've already got all that stuff. 128 pixel. We can go open book. We can go. I prefer that lock. I'm going to replace the lock I've got at the moment with that lock. Ow. That one we can get for bills. And something about personnel. Grab that one. Now, what else can we get? I think that's all we need. I hate War Thunder with passion. Do you hate War Thunder, or do you just hate the people that play? Like the kind of the what's it called? The stereotype of person that plays it. Both. All right. Fair enough. Oh, I can do that for bills. So what? We've got one for. We've got the Reno stuff. Oh, is there a hammer or something? No, there's a sword. There's no hammer. I guess I can create a hammer myself. Yeah, I can create a hammer myself. The hiring app will be the pawns. Bobble app I need to create myself. Bills app will be the dollar symbol. Wait for a week and never again. More mentally draining than Apex, goddamn. The review app. The review app can be that. Reno app will be the hammer and wrench. The furniture app. I don't think there's anything in here that I can use for the Reno app. Oh, sorry, the furniture app. Sorry, the furniture app. There's no seat or anything like that that I can use. Okay, let's get that. I should practice vector art more. Could prove helpful for UIs. Vectors are good for UIs, but I don't think... Actually... SVG images. SVGs are rasterized using ThorVG when importing them. Support is limited. May not render correctly. SVG texture to DPI texture. Okay, so there is an SVG texture that you can use. The original intent of XVG texture was to handle icons with respect to font oversampling in the text editor. That's literally it. This is part of the reason we never gave the feature its own dedicated solution, or dedicated section beyond a bullet point in its introductory blog. Reception to what should have been a fringe feature was far larger than we intended. Many users, understandably, took the feature to mean full-blown support for flashlight graphics and real-time rasterization. The name and description ended up overselling the niche utility as a general-purpose solution. One which was woefully under-equipped to handle, despite the original author making excellent strides towards refining and expanding functionality. It was ultimately akin to applying a bandage on a broken leg. Yep, fair enough. That does proper SVG rasterization. Now, so they're renaming SVG texture to DPI texture, and they're marking it as experimental. Well, there you go. Worked pretty good when I tried it, but oversampling was a little whack before they fixed it. Yeah. Why are they renaming it to DPI texture? Because it's not a proper SVG texture support. They've basically changed it to a DPI texture. That's the, like, so they're renaming it so that it's more accurate to what it does. Ooh, no, that's pixel art. That's not going to help. Yeah, it's more specific now so that people don't see it and go, oh my god, they have like full-on SVG support, because they don't have full-on SVG support. Take that one. So we can take that. Ooh, this has the paintbrush. It's got a wrench. It seemed to actually resize the image when I tried it though. So no more blurry textures. Yeah, so like it works a bit, but it's not like a proper solution. So like they designed it to do one thing and then they had to basically continuously expand on it. But rather than doing a proper, like, they were doing that instead of doing a proper implementation. So There's nothing else here. Oh my god! Interactive. G'day, you good dunce. What's going on? How are you doing on this fantastic Tuesday? Yahoo indeed. Yahoo be serious. Funnily enough, they are homeless and currently squatting. How you doing, Draps? Just smashing out some bugs on crab meat. Ugh. You probably don't want to eat that if there's bugs on it. There's my suggestion. Just my suggestion. Yeah. Do you want to share anything that you're working on? Any links? Any Steam page? Any itch stuff? All that kind of bit. What I'm doing at the moment is I'm looking at icons. We're getting close to the point of creating a trailer for this game. So this is our Bobble Shop Simulator. You see we can buy bobbleheads. We can get shelf and storage. And I need to resize these images a bit. But yeah. It's all looking good. Take that, and then you can, well, we can collect it. There's a bit of an issue with interaction stuff, whatnot, but I can fix up the bugs over the next couple days and get the trailer made and get the Steam page up and whatnot. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be so good. Here's the game we're working on. Let's have a look-see. A first-person point-and-click survival horror game set in a future Antarctic fisheries region where you are a prisoner tasked with crabbing for the priceless southern king crab. Interesting. That's a big-ass crab. This is giving me like world's deadliest catch vibes. That's what this is giving me. Are you getting ready for Next Fest? No. I do love the graphics in this. Like, those crabs look really good. Deadliest Catch was an inspo for sure. Nice. Did you do the crab models? Because like animating those, like all the legs and such, I'm interested to know what the process was like. That's very decent. And then the water too. Oh, that's some nice looking water. Those particular crabs are kit bashed from a high-res model. The animation is me for sure. Nice. Very nice. Then you got like the ship. You got the throttle, the steering wheel, the compass. Oh. Looks real good. This is really well done. I like it. Bait place, winch, and empty traps. Experimental blend of first person and point and click gameplay. Nice. What would be interesting is doing this as multiplayer. Doing this as a multiplayer, kind of like maximum 4 people sort of thing. And you're all working on the ship at the same time. Friend swap crab meat would be sick. Yeah. Very nice. Very, very nice. When is Next Fest, to be honest? I haven't been keeping track of that. Crabs in the Tank, just random wiggle on the bones? Ah, okay. October 2025. Yeah. I would go for Next Fest if I was going to have a demo ready by that. Like, I want to get the trailer done this month and the Steam page up and whatnot this month, and then I want to have the demo ready by mid-November. I want to have the demo ready by Godot Fest, so that when I'm at Godot Fest, if people ask what I'm making and whatnot, if anything I have to show, I can like whip out the laptop and be like, here's the demo. It's very close. It is very close. But I'm just currently, I too am just looking for icons that I can use in my game. I've got a few here. I'm thinking I might want to change a few of these out too. So, find like a cross in here. Putting together a demo is like making a whole mini game on its own. My game's almost ready for a demo. The biggest thing for the demo, though, is going to be the tutorial stuff. I'm not sure if I set up a tutorial, though, or if I just set up hints. So, like, the first time they open a window, it, like, goes through what that window does. Like, the first time they open the tablet, it says, like, you know, these are your apps. Like, click on one to see what you can purchase. Like, you go here to, like, purchase inventory, check reviews and store ratings, stuff like that. If you then store those hints in a glossary, the player can review in pause in case they forget. That's a pretty classic way of tutorializing. Yeah. Yeah, because that way I don't have to worry about a whole sim setup. Okay. I just got the stupidest ideas for achievement names when I start getting the Steam side of things going. Do it. Stupid achievement names are perfect. So, what we want to do, let's pop open GIMP. And together we stand, win a game, divided we fall, lose a game. If you don't rock and stone, prevent enemy evacuation. What? You ain't going home, fail to evacuate. And Deep Rock Galactic. Ah, yep. Yep. Let's see, edit, stroke selection. Rock and stone to the bone. Let's get this. Gotta change this up. I also need, actually, do this. Background color. Yeah. There we go. I need this to increase. Good enough. We should probably adjust this. And then we do this. Oops. Bam. Layers are for the weak. Exactly. Exactly. Layers are for the weak. Layers. Please. Welcome back, Vongo. Wouldn't be having to do this. I don't care. One thing you will come to know about me, Zyth, is I like doing things the wrong way. Okay? I will do things the difficult way, and that's why I play games like Silksong. You know what? One thing I should probably do. Watch this. Voila. Bam. I hate Shrek 5 trailer. I'm a bit confused. I ordered something off Amazon. They didn't charge my card till a few days later. And today they returned the money. But on Amazon it still says it's coming tomorrow and the item was not refunded. Wait and see what happens, Vongo. On today's episode of Bad Practice Multiplayer Programming, I was using the timer's cooldown directly for a couple UI elements. Alright, let's do that. Let's go layer to image size. Then we do edit, stroke selection, bam. It's anti-aliasing, but only on the outside. Lurk again, while I got to work on a shooter, and instead of being level based, I'm going to make it a wave-like shooter. Okay, so you're going to make it like a board hell. A wave-like board hell. That'll work well, Vongo. Damn it. Let's export this. Like so. Do I need to? I'll do that. There we go. I forgot to ask, are you coming to Melbourne for MIGW? I'm in Melbourne. I live in Melbourne. I'm not going to MIGW this year. All of my money at the moment is into Godot Fest. So I am going to Godot Fest this year, primarily because it's like, hey, it's an excuse for me to go to Munich and also write it off as a business expense. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Much better investment. Like, I do want to go to MIGW next year. Yeah. Let's see, what talks they're going to be. Peek under the hood, technical learnings from Halls of Torment. Art direction crash course for non-artists. That's one I want to go to. That's one I want to go to. Talk aimed at non-artists that covers how to art direct. Cover basics like composition, lighting, colors, and shape language. Also teach how to stylize, what the difference between a mood board and a reference board is, and just general art knowledge that can be helpful for programmers and designers. That can be very helpful for me because I suck at art. Do you go to IGDAMs? I do go to the IGDAMs from time to time. I haven't been to one for a while, but I do want to go to. I think there's one tonight. I think I'll probably go to the October one. I'll probably go to the October IGDAM. But yeah. And it does go, like, I do go to some of them occasionally. They got a lot better since they figured out how to do demos properly. Nice to actually see new games. Yeah. Building robust Godot games with GD Unit 4 and GD Unit 4 Net. So that's the testing framework side of things. Building Starfinder, professional Godot at scale. Godot Foundation Q&A. That'll be good. That'll be good. Gyms, zoos, and museums. Your documentation should be in-game. That players can actually use. Isn't this just kind of like a hint thing? Somewhere the player can go to be like, what's this page do? Like, what's this user interface do? What's this enemy type? All that sort of stuff. Making cards of Bog Piercer, making audio for Godot Project and Fmod, my experience porting Godot games to Nintendo Switch. Oh, that UI looks dope. Wish it wasn't so hard to read though. Learn UI typography and accessibility best practices, better readability in Godot games. That will be good. Definitely want to go to that one. Wonder if they're going to do something, ever going to do something in the US. Godot Con was in Boston, yeah. So yeah, there was Godot Con 2025 was in Boston. And that's why Godot Fest is happening this year. This is the first ever Godot Fest, and it's being used to kind of fill the void that Godot Con left in the EU this year. Yeah, it was a small event. Yeah. Plants, polygons, and pixels. Large-scale vegetation rendering. Prototyping your next game. Avoid common pitfalls. Putting players first. Human-centered game development towards accessibility, diversity, equity, inclusion. Tile maps. So this here, I'm watching the current season of Peacemaker. If anyone is watching Peacemaker Season 2, all I have to say is when spoilers for anyone that, or potential spoilers for anyone that doesn't want to know, but I'm not going to give away anything kind of specific if you've watched the first season and whatnot. So the only thing I'll say is when Peacemaker is in the other universe, like after going through his quantum dimension storage room, just pay attention to the universe itself. Just pay attention to it. Have a look at the background. See if you can notice anything missing. It's going to be very funny when they actually announce what's going on. Oh my god, Jackie's doing a tile maps thing. Well, I'm definitely going to this one. I have to go to this talk. Unlocking GD extension power. Integrating external C++ libraries. Nice. Unlocking Godot superpower. Productivity. Fair enough. There's a few things in there that I wouldn't mind going to. Of course, there's Multiverse 2. Maybe when I can afford going to Godot Fest, I'll aim for doing a talk. My in-person social interaction skills non-existent too. Hey, same here. On stream, I'm perfectly fine. In person, something to work on. That's all. Something to work on. this. Done. I'm sure you're fine. I don't know. I don't know. What's going on with this? What is this? I have no idea what's happening. Work selection. What is happening? Might honestly have an easier time in Photopea. I'm sure this is definitely better with more experience. That's the thing. I don't know what's happened. It's like it's completely broken. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are officially a good dunce. Why is it opening like this? I don't know what I've changed to have it do this. Notice how it's black there? This is weird. It's completely changed, and I don't know why. Like, what's this purple ear tag there? It does have a higher learning curve. Jackie, the one and only at Godot Fest. Yeah. I think that's going to be the best part of Godot Fest, is just meeting Jackie, meeting Cavino, possibly Ezra if Ezra goes. There'll be, I think Dino Cries will be there, maybe Fira will be there. Like, just meeting all of these different streamers that I interact with on Twitch, but never actually meet in person. Does GIMP have a heal tool like Adobe? I don't know. I do not know. Why is it changing back to white? And why is it not anti-aliasing? Would you be opposed to finding a GIMP alternative? I do have Critter installed. Okay, there we go. So now we've got anti-aliasing back. Go back here. There we go. The open. I think the book is the last one I need to do. Scale layer. Layers to image size. Do that. There we go. Done. Let me snooze those ads. Normally we just have to double click the layer to add stroke and such. I mean, I don't know GIMP that well. I'm just kind of tinkering around and seeing. Beautiful. One pixel in the middle is off center. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's perfectly center. I don't know what you're talking about. Done. Done. We have all those icons done. All right, let's raid out. Let's find someone to go say hi to. Let's see. What do we got here? Go to Pepper. Go to Fox. Oh, Adigo. Oh, Bear's on. Bear's on. Haven't seen Bear on for a while. Rating? I just got here. I mean, you should have been here earlier. We're at our 5-hour mark. I don't know what you want me to say. I'd say Jitspo, but he's especially late today. Damn, being late. How rude. Alright. I'm back in 5 hours. We will be playing Silk Song tonight. I'm going to get a bunch of art stuff done off stream because it's not super duper entertaining to watch me kind of sit here and fiddle with pixels and fail miserably and stuff like that. Have you seen the game that came out today? Supercar Collection Simulator. Ha! Nice. Nice. Good old supercars. See, the problem I have with this game here, this game is a shot for, like, it's the exact same game as what do you call it? TCG Shop Simulator. Same furniture, same building, same windows, same everything. Yeah. Like, the character models are different. I'll give him that. Character models are different. But anyway, I will catch you all in 5 hours. Have a good one, you gadunts.